Okay, the last stream uploaded just fine, so we're going straight into chapter 3. I am completely blind going forwards. I don't know anything about chapter 3 and 4 other than some people don't like sands now. And I think I'm gonna have to fight another super boss at the end of this chapter because we did a genocide run. Oh boy. It says tutorial now in here. What if Rousey just is Azrael? Literally, just straight up is Azrael, and Azrael at some point got pulled into their own dark world, and for whatever reason, they don't want us to know. There's Toriel. She is right next to us. Sus. Amalgamates. Why are we amalgamates here? This is literally the same predicament as Flowey. It's literally the same situation. Well, not literally the same situation, but it's the same inanimate object getting animated. Flowey was created by Azrael's soul leaking into the flowers, and then Alphys was like, "Oh, well, if we throw some determination in there?" Boop, Flowey, flower god created. Good job, Alphys. Um, Flowey hasn't shown up, but this basically makes Rousey Flowey, but not evil. My first thing I'm going to ask is, of course, everyone's object. Then what object is Rousey? Oh no, we're in a TV. Oh fuck. What the fuck? Okay, first thing in my mind is Pescott. Flowey, what the fuck? Oh my god. If this is an expectation subversion, is he? I can't tell. Is he like in a different graphical style? Or is he just like higher detail? I think he's just higher res than us. So cool. And he looks 3D. Oh, how are you doing that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, Rousey blush. That's real. I need that. Oh my god. Oh, I bet that's on a fan game. I'm gonna go take a look around after this. Also, he looks like Spamton. Please no more Spamton. This is fucking insane. Okay, honestly, that's a little bit annoying. I guess the solution to the whole money problem is to say, fuck it, you don't get any money. TV dinner. Also, I really doubt we can get through a whole chapter in this stream.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh my god. Oh, we are so funny. Oh, God's sake. So fucking unoriginal. That looks like he's gonna say meanwhile. Okay. We don't actually have to get it to 99, right? No shot, right? That fight was surprisingly scary. And also, right there, if that cancels the genocide run, then I'm alright with that, I think. 'Cause I am scared of what shit I could be put through. But frankly, I do think you can start every chapter from the beginning. So, if necessary, if we reach a stone wall, I cannot beat this boss after like 2 hours, then what I can do is I can watch for the rest of the episode and then skip on to the next one. So I have context, and then we're not on genocide. I was not expecting a fight. Um, I don't know if this does. Is this the whole thing? I was hoping this would just be like the first third or half of it. Then the other half would be, you know, more like the rest. If the whole thing is a game show, I don't think I'm into that. Blue ribbon. Okay, let me Google if there's any point doing this. I don't know. I want to hear what other people say before I invest in this. Okay, apparently you can actually get some useful stuff in here. And it says if you want to do good against a secret boss, then get the stuff from here. I don't know if I'm going for a secret boss, so is it. Am I locked in? Am I going to be fighting the secret boss regardless of if I want to or not? The gold chance has not gone up. Okay. Okay. Okay, so what's that armor? 2 extra defense. I think I'm gonna save it for later. But what's the TV dinner do? Alright, I'm gonna back out again, and I'll do that when we have more points. Yeah, Ginger Guard, if this usually costs 111, then that's totally wasteful. Lose 1 attack, but we gain 1 defense. Right, so I'm going to buy it, but I'm not necessarily going to use it. Right, let's buy an auto axe. Oh, no, the fucking thing. I'm not going to get that. Thing is, I'm enjoying this kind of parody stuff a decent bit, but I feel like the story really needs to get a move on. It's like, for reference, at this stage of Undertale, you would be wrapping up a pacifist playthrough. You'd already be done with a genocide playthrough. You'd have finished the story by now. But like, we are 7 years into Deltarune and 10 hours about, and it doesn't feel like a whole lot has actually like happened in the story yet. And all of this, none of this progresses the story. None of it. I mean, I can't interact in any way. Never mind, I guess I can. If I'm being real, I don't know how to solve this. Oh, okay, so we only need three. Alright, should we spare them? I kind of feel like I want to spare just one fight, just to put us off in case we are already on. We already did that with the earlier boss. Oh, here. Okay. I'm sorry, the shrine? I don't remember what that was. So we're doing all this. Like, where's Toriel? The glaring question. It seems like there's going to be another round after this. At least these mini games are fairly fun, and I'm still consistently just amazed by how he looks. That is a crazy effect. It's so strange. The obvious thing here would be to make us play Hopes and Dreams, but I doubt it. God damn it. I'm not good at rhythm games. I'm not good at them. I've played the Persona ones and I barely managed to pass a bunch of the songs. Right, I need to go for a moment. Yeah, I meant to enter 1, 2, 3. My finger slipped. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3. Oh, 2, 1, 3. Okay. Yeah, Susie said they'd tell me what Noel said. I don't think they have. Okay, I'm scared. Oh no. Oh no, is this consequences for my actions? One of my friends just messaged me saying Loki flex. I just managed. I actually beat spammed him on my first try. Let's go, bro. This is one of my friends that always flexes. It's, I'm pretty sure the doors being empty means I'm still on genocide. Um, also, I don't know exactly what that means for us right now. If there's another super boss, I hope it's not quite as hard as Phantom. Since if it is, I'm probably not going to do it. I'm probably going to be putting the game down. So I'm already thinking about stopping it and doing the rest of this tomorrow. Thing is, nothing in this whole chapter has had like anything to do with genocide as well. Okay, I was gonna say, if I stop getting XP, I'm gonna stop killing mobs. But I'm still gonna keep saying mobs. So, I mean, the thing is, with this, I was really looking forward to some consequences with what we did with Noel. There's been, nothing. Maybe in chapter 4? Oh fuck, this is not good. That was the last save point. And how the hell do I proceed? Also, in Undertale, once you start the genocide run, you can end it. The point of no return is Metaton Neo, I think. I think all the way up to that. I think if you spare one enemy, you'll get a very extreme neutral run in which Sans will not be happy with you. But it won't be a genocide run. But here it seems once you do it, you're locked in. Oh my god, bro. that plus 100? Okay. Also, I did notice they changed the combat after Chapter 1. In Chapter 1, I will not be able to heal here. This healing would be skipped because we'd do the damage first, but now we get to heal first. And also here, it feels weird to be missing content because we're on the genocide round when I haven't... I mean, I have been fighting mobs, but again, they don't actually die in this game. It's just violent resolution to a fight, and I've spared some. So I'm not truly playing a genocide playthrough, but still treating it as such. It feels strange. I did press right. I was literally about to say, please tell me we are coming up on the end of this. Also, again, please don't be a super boss. Spammy mailman. Don't say spam. No. No, please. Please, no. No, what is this? I don't like it. What is this? I shouldn't have done genocide, man. I'm worried that's going to start something if I step through there. I want a save point. Where's the save point? This felt like a trap. But maybe it wasn't. I guess it wasn't. Yeah, this is the opening area turned into this, which is interesting. Okay, I want to save again before I head there. 'Cause I mean, if we don't have to do another, obviously part of why Spamton was so hard because it was solo. If we don't have to solo it, that immediately makes it a good bit easier. But honestly, I am shit scared. My friend said he thinks I'll be fine. So he said genocide on first playthrough of Deltarune is like putting a baby on an oil rig, which is a very specific example. $862 is a lot. Now, this is expensive. Okay, I'm going to buy one extra. Can I still go spend my points? Okay, so we can get another 3,000. If I can, I'd like to fill our inventory just with just completely with a new TV dinners. Okay, we can still gamble. Do I want to gamble or do I just want guaranteed stuff? I don't know if I can be bothered to gamble. Nope. Okay. So I think there is some strong armor I can get from gambling, but like I don't know. I'm worried I'm gonna be like really under the like way lower stats than I'm supposed to have. So what we're doing, they're forcing me into combat. Okay, hopefully I don't regret that. Okay. I'm going to convert all our points. So I bet the game's not going to give you a later opportunity to do this. So there we go. And I'm actually going to make a separate save, just in case I deem that to be a mistake. And now let's proceed. Never mind. Where am I going? Oh. Yeah, back to tutorial. You were told there's a key under this cactus. Oh, is that? That's Dreamers and it's Noel's family. Oh no. Okay, just mathematically, I think it's easier here if we do acting. But he said get to 1,000 score. We got to 1,000 score. Is that it? Is that the boss for this? Please tell me we're done. If that's not even a super boss, I'm not gonna be able to beat it, man. That was intense. I really like that fight. That's a really fun gimmick. That was really intense. Especially at the end, that was really cool. I hope that's it. Please. That was really intense. Like, I'm using the TV right now to play this game. Honestly, that sequence of the TV, it did almost hit a little bit. It didn't hit, but it almost. If there was like more emphasis on this kind of concept and the TV wasn't a fucking cartoon character, I probably could feel something in that scene. I have a feeling this game is going to be about nostalgia. From a meta perspective, Toby Fox could do something really interesting here, and he could make a kind of meta narrative about people's nostalgia for Undertale. Because right, the entire story so far, there's been a lot of nostalgia as a theme. We're going to school, we're in the idealized setting of a pacifist ending of Undertale, back when humans and monsters uh, were chill. Obviously, this whole thing is about nostalgia right here. Um, I can't really find any way to connect Chapter 2 to nostalgia, but Chapter 1, I think, was you can also connect to nostalgia. I think nostalgia is potentially a core theme here. Toby Fox could do something really interesting. It'd be really interesting. I don't know if that's what he's going for, but it's something I've picked up on. Anyway, please tell me there's not another boss. I can't do it. Toria was beyond fucking sweet, isn't she? Just don't ask Noelle what happened in the last chapter. Please don't tell me I have to fight the knight. It's cool if the knight is an optional hidden boss like Jevil. Please don't tell me I have to fight him after that. That was already really intense. In chapter 2, I got rid of all the other bosses. Please don't tell me I have to fight another one. Also, I'm gonna clip the last half hour. Yeah, we need some like team-wide heals. $50 HP is the best we have. Okay, so real quick, I'm gonna cut that clip down. Just only take a moment. God damn, yeah, that fight, that was longer than Spamton. That was dead ass, like, best part of 20 minutes. That's the one thing which irks me about this, is that these fights are long. So if you fuck up, it's less so the difficulty penalty and more so the fucking time penalty. Like, it's so long. So it feels really punishing to lose. Alright, and that clip is uploading. I am scared I'm gonna regret the fucking genocide playthrough. Here's tutorial. Also, the selection of specifically Christmas here is also pretty big, because of course Christmas is probably the single most nostalgic thing in anyone's lives. This is always one of the happiest days of the year. It hasn't been for me for the last couple of years. Oh, fuck me. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, no. No, no, just let's just leave. Just grab tutorial and go. Okay. No mercy, okay. Fuck. Okay, Pog. Oh, fuck. No, we don't need to go after him. The thing is right there. We don't need to. We don't need to continue a fight. We can just end this. We can literally just. We can literally just go end this. Oh, I can't. I don't know if I should bother healing. We can literally just go end this. Why is it the fucking papyrus snow effect? What's going on? Is papyrus here? Holy shit. Toyo did call the police, so it makes sense that Undyne's here. He's not consumed the whole town. Why is it fucking papyrus' snow? Are we good? Oh, shit. No way. Are we going down there? I feel like this is my fault. Oh, no. Oh, no. We need to go back and get her. I want to know, how far in advance is Toby planning this? Because again, the first chapter came out 7 fucking years ago. Deltarune Chapter 1 came out at the same time as God Home. Around the same time that God Home released for Hollow Knight. What other things? It released I was 2 years into secondary school. Or 3. Yeah. Um, Halo Wars 2, I think, released in 2018? Or one of the Spartan Assault games? I mean, it's 1.5 console generations ago. How far in advance has he been planning this? No. 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 No, please. Oh my god, no. 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 No, I'll do anything else. Anything else. Oh my god. Why did we lose the first chapter ending song for this song, which quite frankly I think sounds a bit frat? Was this like a genocide theme? Okay. Alright, so now I'm really interested. Now I wanna Google what the differences are again. And I'm not gonna play chapter 4 today. I was consistently just for the rest of it having a major heart attack. About fighting another super boss. If possible, I want to get off of the genocide route now. I feel like we've done the interesting thing. I'll just watch the rest on YouTube. We'll be waiting years anyway after chapter 4. So, keep playing chapter 3 for now. What was it? A pine tree, a police officer badge, and a Deltarune. Oddly specific. Okay, so yeah, we're not going to get into. We'll do chapter 4 tomorrow. My friends told me I think he said it's longer. And he says, like, Bloated, I think, is probably his least favorite chapter so far, so that's brilliant. I would say okay. I'll do a little bit of a review here. So far, this definitely feels like Undertale, but worse. Now, worse makes it sound bad. No, it's still, like, good. But Undertale is, like, a 10 out of 10 game. This, I would say 7 or 8. because the characters are not as interesting. The soundtrack is literally just Undertale, but worse in almost every single way. The only thing I think you can argue is an improvement is the combat, but also it's not necessarily an improvement, it's just different. Because we've gained the party combat system, but in exchange we lost, for the most part, the uniqueness of Undertale's combat. We still have a dodging system, but we've lost all of the alternate human souls. We've lost all of them. We got yellow with Spamton briefly, but that's it. We haven't had blue, or green, or... what's that orange one? It was 7 human souls. So 6 other than our own. Was there... did we get to play all 6? There's yellow for Metaton, green for Undyne, blue for Papyrus. I don't think the game ever went beyond those 3, but regardless, we've lost those 3. You get the yellow one for 1 fight, but that's it. And it's not even introduced to anything, so if you didn't play Undertale first, you have no clue what the fuck is going on in that fight. I have been feeling like the story really does need to get a move on. I do think it did get a move on right there at the end. My problem is that this is very similar to Omori. It is a very similar approach to Omori. It's a team-based, turn-based RPG where there's a dream world and an overworld, and your choices in the overworld affect the dream world. It's a very, very similar premise. And Toby Fox is well aware of Omori. He fucking made some of the soundtrack for it. I don't know why. Just some chill collab, I don't know. But regardless, Toby Fox is entangled with Omori. He's well aware of it. So this feels like it was inspired by Omori to an extent. I will grant, of course, Deltarune Chapter 1 came out before Omori. Omori came out in like 2020, 2021. Deltarune Chapter 1 was 2018. Obviously, Omori was still well into development by then. See, it feels a lot like Omori, but it feels like it misses what made Omori's dream world, real world shifting work. And that is, like, everything in the dream world in Omori was symbolic and had a lot of analysis you could do with it. Not to mention, there was a hell of a lot of depth and secrets and eerie shit, and it was scary. Here, obviously, there is some of that. There is some of it, but for most of this episodes, we were just on a fucking TV show. And, like, that's good. It was funny, and it was fun. But by the end of the first round, I was getting bored. I was. And also, wandering around the end of a TV studio area there, I was also getting bored. Undertale has incredibly strong characters. None of the characters in this game come close to any of them. In fact, a lot of them are distinctly lacking in much characterization at all, because we're spending all of our time in the dream world, which has nothing to do with the real world. In Omori, all the time you spend in the dream world, all of it characterizes Omori, and it allows you to get some stuff on the other characters as well. Even though they are imaginary, they still compare and contrast, right? Like, Aubrey's first appearance in the real world is fucking crazy because of her appearance in the dream world, because it's so different. Another thing is, like, Kel is exactly the same. that tells you a lot about their characters. So there's a lot more depth in Omori's dream world, but here it almost feels like I'm wasting time when I'm playing through these realms, because I already know they're fake. So you need to do something really interestingly thematically with this. We're 11 hours in, and you haven't done anything really thematically interesting with it yet. We have now passed Undertale. I don't remember how long Undertale was. I'm fairly sure my first pacifist playthrough was 6 hours. 6 hours feels about right. We're at almost twice that. And so I'm just getting worried. We are almost halfway through the story of Deltarune. We're at chapter 4 of 7 now, so we are almost halfway through. Once we're halfway through chapter 4, we're halfway through the story. But it doesn't really feel like that, and I still don't know what we're doing. The only characters that have received development in the story so far are Susie and Noelle. And to an extent, Toriel. And a bunch of the side Undertale characters have had a little bit, but there were like 1 or 2 scenes out in the fucking town. It doesn't really add up to a lot, at least not yet. And it does matter when I say yet, because again, this game's been in development for over 7 years. We've been waiting a long fucking time to get these chapters. And so if I had to go through the wait personally, I think I would absolutely be really disappointed. I do think I would be. As is, I'm fine with it, because I haven't really been waiting for Deltarune to release. Very glad every time I see, oh, Deltarune chapter's out, cool, but I'm not awaiting it. Same way like, Silk Song's out, cool, I'm definitely going to play it. Even prior to my Hollow Knight playthrough, I was still saying, you know, I've never been able to beat Hollow Knight, I have a lot of complaints about it, but I'm still going to get Silk Song. I'm absolutely going to fucking get Silk Song now. But it's that kind of thing. Like, I am looking forward to it, right? I'm happy when it comes along, but I'm not waiting for it. So I'm not disappointed, but I feel like this could be way better than it is. Because the combat is not necessarily better, and everything else about the game is just straight up just not as good as Undertale. A weird complaint I have is the backgrounds are not nearly as detailed. The backgrounds of the world are just not interesting to look at, whereas Undertale has so much interesting stuff going on. Constantly. But in Chapter 1, most of the area was literally just black. Which made me question, like, where am I moving here? What is this space? Is it literally just black? Am I moving up or down? There's no perspective or anything. So it's hard to even tell what kind of space you're in, and that does not add to the experience. I do not think it's intended. It strictly takes away from it, and it's just like you're less immersed and less interested in the area. In Undertale, when you explore, there's constantly NPCs and stuff to talk to, and it's all really interesting. This game hasn't had that yet. It's had these segments at the end of each chapter where we go around and talk to everyone, but that's at the end of a chapter, and it's just one really long, hour-long chunk where you just go around and talk to people, and a lot of the dialogue is just useless and pointless, but I'm still going through it. I wouldn't want to miss anything, so that's why I'm still talking to everyone, but like, of everyone we talk to, maybe like 3 interactions are actually good interactions. I was really hoping for more with Noelle. I do have a slight spoiler, I know Noelle is in Chapter 4. I know she's mentioned in Chapter 4. I know, I think I saw on the thing I was reading, I think it said Noelle invites you to her house. So I do know she is going to be back in Chapter 4, but yeah, like, it feels weird as well that we're in a genocide run, and the game is way harder on us. But I'm not actually... I'm on a fucking TV show. Right? In a genocide run in Undertale, you feel it. You feel evil. But here it just feels like the game's now just really hard. And it really seems like they've massively increased the amount of health all the enemies have now. Probably specifically on the genocide run, specifically just to make it harder, so now I'm forced into combat. Because I can't survive long enough if I'm doing acting. So, strangely, it doesn't feel the best. Thing is, the genocide run in Undertale was not supposed to feel good. It was deliberately grindy. When you get to Hotland and it says 44 enemies remaining, you're like, fuck. It's annoying. I was making a deliberate point about it. But here, it's just kind of difficult. No, that's it. Um, See, I have a fair amount of complaints. I do. But I'm having fun. And I'm really interested to see where it goes. I just hope I'm not punished for that. Because if each chapter just gets right now, I would say each chapter is getting slightly worse than the last. Except for chapter two. In chapter two, I would say in chapter two, I mean, I was way more interested with what was going on with Noelle. First of all, that was hidden. I wasn't really supposed to do that. Um, the enemies were kind of annoying to fight in chapter two for me. I found them kind of annoying. Spamton, I did ultimately. I do like Spamton. I do think that's cool. It's just weird that in that route he comes out of literally nowhere, and just starts rocking your shit. Um, so the way I see it is that either Toby has some brilliant ideas up his sleeve, and he's gonna whack us with the best fucking game story ever, or this is gonna be disappointing. I feel like either it's gonna be disappointing or it's gonna be really, really good, and there's no in between. Cause like it feels like a lot of setup. We need to pay it off. And again, everything I already said about how we're kind of just doing shit, we're not really progressing the story, we're not building character. Susie's character stopped really developing meaningfully past chapter one. There has been little bits of development. I really like that we got some information about her in this chapter. I also really like we got to see her bedroom, which confirms my theory that she doesn't really have a really good home. I don't think I called it at the time, but obviously we did. I think during Rousey, yeah, it was at the start, right, when Rousey explained what the Dark World is. We saw her room. That's also another thing. The way information is revealed. It's just character expositing at you. In Undertale, Sans does have his little exposition dump for you at the end when he judges you, but that works. Because first of all, it's fucking Sans, and so it's a really interesting character, delivering the information in a really interesting way, and secondly, there's kind of build-up to it in Undertale, because save and level and everything is all established as things in the world, and the game always makes you feel bad when you see level up, and you feel conflicted about it, because you get more level, you get more health, but you fucking killed someone, and the game makes you feel it. And so when Sans says, oh, level of violence, execution points, it works. Because it's shocking, it was set up, it was paid off, and it comes from a badass character we really love. And it comes at an appropriate moment in the narrative, right at the end, to smack dab shock you. It's great. And it also sets up his fight in the genocide run. And just the fact, I don't think the game ever prompts you to do a genocide run. The game, Flowey does tell you after a pacifist, oh, if you spare everybody, I'll give you a good ending. I don't think he ever says, oh, if you kill everyone, you'll get a bad ending. Ooh. He doesn't. The hint to do genocide is Sans' judgment. So the obvious question is, wait, so how high can my level get the moment you do Sans' judgment? That's another thing. So, like, if we compare and contrast that scene to Rousey just telling us, oh yeah, the Dark World is a fantasy made of objects and stuff, it was the central exposition to make this chapter make sense. But it was still a really clumsy way to deliver it, but it's slightly redeemed by, I assume, that was Susie's house. And we got that little bit of background on her as well, and then towards the end we got a little bit of also more background lore. And also, that moment I think worked fine. Because it kind of made sense. I still think it's delivered in a little bit of a stilted way. A little bit too cartoony. Because I think there's... There's a lot of cartoony humour in Deltarune and Undertale, and for most part it works. But these games are really dark. They have potential for extreme darkness. Some really bad shit happens in these games. And so, although you can have your really silly jokes, you still need to take the serious moments seriously. It's the problem James Gunn has, where he wants to make everything into a fucking joke, and so then there's no dramatic weight behind anything. Wait, I'm doing a lot of complaining right now. It probably makes it seem like I hate the game. I don't. But I'm worried I might end up being disappointed going into Chapter 4 and by the end of Chapter 4. My friend has warned me he thinks Chapter 4 is the worst chapter. And I'm already feeling like Chapter 2 was worse than Chapter 1 in some ways, but better in other ways. And Chapter 3, I absolutely would say was easily the worst chapter so far. That ending final boss was really interesting. I think... Do I want to say it was a better boss fight than Spamton? It's built up to more. I don't think the difficulty in it is as fair. Granted, Spamton just fucking throws the yellow heart on you, just right there, completely out of nowhere. Which is obviously not really fair at all, but I think that's part of the point, and it's very easy to get used to. But that fight, you get a fucking rhythm game, and it's like, if I didn't do that rhythm game route, I do not think I would have been able to beat that fight. He has so much health. So much health. So I'm conflicted on which of those two fights I prefer more. But other than that, this chapter did start getting boring. So there's no character progression, nothing. We didn't even get to see like Toriel's reaction to being in the Dark World or anything. She's just asleep the entire time, apparently. Awesome to see Undyne in, and Undyne being there and not being in her Undertale outfit could have lore implications, though she did have the same spears, but different outfit. I do have a feeling what my prediction for what's going to happen in Chapter 4 and beyond, potentially the well in our house, I don't know if we're going to be able to shut it. I have a feeling it might just grow bigger, and more Undertale characters might get involved. I absolutely think Sans is going to get involved, because, again, I've heard that Sans actually becomes a character of a plot in Chapter 4. And again, I really would love some answers, or just more about Sans, obviously. Because Sans is the most interesting character in Undertale. He is. He always was. And although he's a meme now, there's a reason why he became a meme, because he was a fucking awesome character. There's so much he can still do with him, because he's such a mysterious character. All we know is that he has some kind of awareness of space-time changing, and is implied to be part of some group. So there's still a lot that can be done with Sans and Deltarune, and if nothing is really done with him, I will be disappointed in that regard, definitely. Because if you're gonna do an Undertale story, you need to give some more on Sans. Like, that was a huge hanging chad that needed to be answered. That's a misuse of that phrase, but I don't care. But yeah, I would like it if I can hop off. I mean, I like what we did with Noelle. Unfortunately, I did read, the wiki says that if we hadn't, because we did Snowgrave, the chapter got cut down significantly, apparently. We lost probably like an hour of playtime, which included some background lore for Noelle, which is a shame. I do feel like this arc, that Snowgrave arc, made the story, I think, more interesting. Because again, the characters are very interesting, so I pushed for genocide simply because I thought it would make the story more interesting. If I'm going to be facing really difficult boss fights now because of it, I'm going to be a bit miffed. I absolutely think there's an argument that boss was harder in Spamton. Obviously, it took less attempts, but that's because I'm personally better at those things. It depends what you're good at, because they're very different boss battles. Which again, credit for how creative both of them are. They're both good boss battles, it's just, holy shit, they're hard. I would say they're both harder than Sans. I might replay Undertale and see if I can beat Sans after that. I don't know what more I can say without really repeating myself. Probably would be good to write some of this down. I really hope this stream gets uploaded. So I am really liking this. I am liking it so far. I've had a lot of complaints here, but I am having fun, and I do like it. Some parts were boring, but overall I'm having fun, and I like it. It's not as good as Undertale, but also Undertale is one of the best video games ever made, so that's not saying a lot. Oh no, it's not the best game ever made. Holy shit. But I want to have faith that we need to just let Toby Fox cook. Because again, I think he's one of the most talented people on the planet right now. And he has my respect. There was some attempt to cancel him or something, wasn't there? I don't remember. I feel like that's the thing that happened. Also, this is like the main Undertale theme playing right now as well. Something I'm afraid of is that all the Undertale illusions and the Gaster illusions are just going to end up being illusions. If there's no connection between the stories, it really feels like stringing us along. Something I was actually going to say it earlier, I didn't. Something I feel like I need to say this, definitely now having played the first 3 chapters. If this game was not connected to Undertale, I would not be playing it. The game is not interesting or good enough. That sounds really mean, but that's the best way I can put it. Just as a whole, the combat, the characters, the everything, as a whole, they're not enough for me to play this game. I'm playing this game because of its connection to Undertale. If Undertale didn't exist and this game did, I still would not be playing it. It is primarily my interest in Undertale and my investment in Undertale that's keeping me playing this game. Because it innately builds mystery and intrigue, because what the fuck is this game? Is this an alternate universe? Is this a prequel? Is it a sequel? What the fuck is going on? We still don't really know. Is Undertale a dark world? I don't think it is, but my friend thought it could be. I don't think it is, I don't think that makes sense. Not to mention, I think that'd really take away from Undertale. So I hope not. But it does worry me where they give the same opening scroll, which opens the same way Undertale does, and they do the same thing for each of the Dark Worlds, I think. So that does worry me. I hope Undertale is not just one Dark World within Deltarune. I think that takes a lot away from Undertale. But there has to be some connection between the stories, otherwise I'm going to feel cheated. And especially since we've been fucking waiting on these episodes. Again, I haven't personally, but talking about in general, this game has been so anticipated for so long. You can't let people down. But yeah, if this game was not connected to Undertale, I would not be playing it because it's just not fun enough and the characters are not interesting enough. There's 2 interesting characters in the cast. There's 2 characters I like in the cast. No, I like Rousey. The characters I like are Susie, Noelle, and Rousey. I'm interested, of course, in what's going on with Chris, but I don't really care. Or no, I don't like Chris. I'm not invested in Chris as a character. Maybe that's part of the point. Chris is a vessel for the player, literally. But yeah, so a lot of feelings, but probably tomorrow, I'll be playing through Chapter 4, and hopefully it's not a nightmare hellscape. I have a feeling that because it's a genocide run, I'm gonna have to end up fighting that fucking bastard. I both like and dislike for this episode. This chapter broke the formula of you spend the start of a chapter in the light world, and when you go to dark world and you return to a light world, and you get to talk to everyone. Breaking the formula is obviously interesting. It just innately adds intrigue, changes things up. But at the same time, those wandering around the light world segments are probably some of my favourite segments of the game. My favourite segments of the game so far have been the boss battles, fucking torturing poor Noelle, and the light world sequences. If you take away those three things from the game, I definitely would not be interested. I really would not be. If those three things didn't exist, I would actually probably be calling playthrough quits here and I'd just watch the rest on YouTube, honestly. But those three things are still really interesting. But in that ending there, we lost one of those things. We did not get to go around and talk to people. And that's fine as long as they still make up for it in other ways. But yeah, I feel like it sounds like I'm complaining and I don't like the game. No, I do like it. I'm having fun. My throat hurts. Talked a lot. Okay. Jolly good. So yeah, we'll come back to this. And I do like that it seems... So if I go to chapter select, can I just start chapter 4 prophecy? Can I just start it without even bringing in my chapter 1 or my so far chapter data? Oh? Oh? That's crazy. Each chapter has its own little intro. Oh. We're not going in, are we? Okay. Cool. So yeah, don't use chapter 3 file. So if I really want to, I could just call the genocide run quits here, but then I'd also lose all of my items. So I don't think I will. I think I will try to do chapter 4 on the genocide run. If it's too much, again, I can always call it quits and then start the new chapter without it. And that, I think, does lessen the impact of what I said about the genocide run, that holy shit, these fights are really hard. And I feel like I'm being even more tunneled into doing genocide. So you get in Undertale, right up until the last half hour of the game, assuming you beat Sans first try, because otherwise Sans is the last 5 hours of the game. But assuming the last half hour of Undertale, you can quit your genocide run all the way up until there. It's not up until you enter the building that you fight Metaton Neo in. I think all the way up until there, you can still quit the genocide run. And instead you'll just get... Sans will be really angry at you, and you're not getting the good ending. But it's still a neutral path. But here, it seems once you do it, you're in. So yeah, I do have mixed feelings about that, but the game does allow you to, as long as you can complete the chapter, I guess, you can go ahead and just do whatever you want. Yeah. Okay, jolly good. I need to stop talking now. I need to go have dinner. I need to go rest. I barely ate fucking anything today. I didn't drink anything. My throat really hurts. I've already said that. And I probably need to go chat with my friend and discuss this. Because I didn't know my friend was a Deltarune fan, but he seemed to be quite a big fan of it. So I think I'll chat with him about it. Yeah, jolly good. I am liking this, just not as much as I wish I would have, because I love Undertale. It's always been on my favourite games list. There was a time where I was fucking obsessed with Undertale. Actually, I've talked about this before, but funny story. Back in year 8, ICT, so 2017, 2016, 2018. No, 2017. Yeah, 2017. So back in 2017, when I was, I can do math, 13 years old. Yeah. Um, we were learning ICT. In ICT, we were learning Scratch, which obviously is a fucking useless skill, but it's to introduce you to coding ideas, basically. And so they were teaching us Scratch, and we had, I don't think it was like a project or an exam or something, but they asked us to make a game in Scratch, and I basically made Undertale, but it feels shit. I made a like a forest you wander around in, and I made 3 enemies, and you fight the enemies, and the last one is Photoshop Flowey. I took Photoshop Flowey, I made a little bit of edits to him, I recolored him as well, and I was like, here you go, here's a boss fight, and it was just like a really shitty 13-year-old's reinterpretation of Undertale in a major budget in 5 minutes. It was probably a little bit cringe and disturbing for my IT teacher to play. So you fucking kill these 3 random things, and then you get to Omega Flower, and he's like, "You killed all these people," and you're just like, "What?" That must have been weird. Yeah, I used to be fucking obsessed with Undertale. And I do have a Papyrus figure. I am considering going on Fangamer and seeing whatever Undertale merch I have, because I do love Undertale. I really do. Alright, jolly good. I need to go before I just can drag this on even further.